Hello everybody and welcome to another stream. Today we are going to continue with our Space Engineers playthrough and we are going to try get a space base created. Now what I have done, so yesterday we got the crane up and running, but the crane wasn't great. So what I did is I completely redid the crane. I took the whole thing down and I've rebuilt it. So that's what it looks like. Look at that. So it's got kind of the extending arms, but this, I'm not using any rotors. I'm using the hinges with pistons. Oh, so what I've done is I've double hinged it. I mean double pistoned it. So basically, it's got the pushing power and pulling power of 2 hinges. It didn't actually help. It didn't help, unfortunately. No, that's why I muted it. Imagine off, damn it. But check this out. So this is my crane. Alright, so it's got that. Then the sort of to manipulate this arm, it's got a hinge over there that pushes and then that comes back or pulls and that goes that way. Then I've got some rotors to do this other arm. So let me show you this thing working. Also, I've got a script. I have a script to control everything. So let me hop into my seat over here. Okay, and take control of the crane. Alright, and we've got a script. So, look at that. Alright, so you got forward, back. Shut up, Bajanov. Then, okay, you've kind of, so you can extend it and retract it. Right. You can lower it or bring it up. Now, I really can't stop that shaking. I don't know how to stop that shaking. That's really annoying. Yeah, well, I made something on stream last night, and then I came back today. In fact, this is how bad this was. As soon as I finished the stream last night, I figured out a much better way to make the crane. I couldn't sleep, so I figured out a much better way to make the crane. And
I got time for that.
I ain't got no time for that. And so I kind of started sketching it out, and this morning I built it. I couldn't wait. I couldn't wait. So you've got that. Then and look, that's what that one is to rotate. Okay, that's just shut up, hard eyes. Look at this, it's amazing. Okay, then you take hold of the gravity part, and you see how that's kind of moving backwards and forwards, right? Alright. There you go, move down. Okay, that's the gravity part. And you can sort of twist it as well. So you've got all the movements. I can actually speed this up. Let me speed this up. Okay, so crane, swivel. Double the speed. Grab on rotate. Oh no, that's all right there. Okay. Actually, let's change that over there as well. Okay. So you kind of, so this is a script that, you know, you can use to adjust all these things. Program crane, recompile. Okay, so yeah, that's moving a little bit faster. It's also got cameras, so that's a camera from the main arm. That's the camera from the foot, so that's always going to be where the foot is. Yeah, vibrating for your pleasure. Right. So you kind of got this whole turn thing going. Forward, back. Up, down. So you've got a kind of a lot of manipulation in this thing. Okay. So that is the new crane. That is my new crane. I was able to pick this ship up a lot better than the other one. And I was able to move it around the hangar. So that it did work. It did actually work. So I'm kind of I'm happy with that. So I redid the crane. Alright, let's just open this. Now the ice thing that we did, it finished drilling the new hole. So we've got like 1.4 million ice, so we've got plenty of ice. So I'll stop this. So what we'll do, the next one is we'll extend the next thing and continue drilling out. Make a hot tub. I only make hot tubs if it's a time machine. Because we are like hot tub time machines. Okay, so yeah, and this one got into a little bit of a battle. What happened was I was flying around getting points, and this got into a little battle, and I ran away like a girl. So that happened. Oh, there is one thing I wanted to fix over here. My lights, because the lights got shut off. Right, spotlight. Okay, so these are if you are spotlights. I'm so what I'm doing to name the stuff is I I go and I put kind of a 3-letter thing in front of the name to I go and put a 3-letter name to give it a, just give it a bit of a, see, that's a very harsh light, that just makes it a little bit warmer. Alright, so I'm going to speed it up. So yeah, so just to kind of identify the stuff. Hey, Mini Raju. Okay, so so that's all the spotlights done. So you see, if I type in here, there it identifies all the things. You can see they're all white because they're all part of this thing. Now, oh sure, so I've got a whole bunch of stuff here. Let's just turn this lights off. Alright, so what I'm planning to do today is to leave this base. What am I doing with carrots? Cucumbers. I have no idea what I was doing with carrots and cucumbers. Alright? Care to elaborate? Alright, so there we go. This is all. Alright, so what I've also done over here is I've added in the extra thrust at the front. I've added in one at the back so it lifts a little bit easier. Okay, we've got this giant ass cargo container in there, so we're going to use that to carry up make me a sandwich. Right, so we're going to use that to carry up, and then we're going to try find an asteroid. And I'm not going to build in an asteroid, I want to build outside an asteroid, because I normally build inside stuff and it's better, but let's build outside one. Do you like the look of this? I need to weld this thing up properly, I think. I mean, we could probably extend this out over the ice and weld it all up. A lot of iron, but we can do it. Alright, so now the thing about this is the way the inventory manager works. If, for example, okay, so there's my cargo container, my large cargo container on the Fury. So if I, or even the medium cargo, if I put 100 steel plates in there, what's going to happen is it gets pulled out by the inventory manager. Drop this in there. It will get, actually put them in there. It will get pulled out by the inventory manager and stuck in this relevant box. On sort of on when it ticks over. Will tick over. There it goes. So if I look at the cargo, so it puts the stuff in the component box. This box has all components. This box has ores and ingots. And this box has tools, ammo, and bottles. So kind of that's, you know, and I can set up the boxes to be different things. So what we can do to fix that, if you take the Fury let's go to cargo, and now if I name this to locked, okay, that locks the container with Izzy's manager. And now if let's take that. Alright, so we on the cargo. Damn it. Now if I take, what is explicit? No. Never has been properly. There. Right, so if I put 100 in there, and I put 100 in there. Alright, so normal cargo container, you see it pulled it out of the locked cargo container. It doesn't. So that means we can actually fill up this with stuff that we want to take without the inventory manager sort of doing its thing. So what I'm going to do is drop that in there. Right, so okay. Alright, so that's going to pull that one. Okay. So now, what do we do to get this working? Actually, let's close this so that we're not using too much energy. Actually, I want to see if I can do it this way. Remote access to the base. Air vent hangar. And right, so if I do that, and there we go. So that's the hangar. So I just need to remote in and I can open and close the thing. Okay, so to make up a new base up in space, what are the things we're gonna need? Let's do it in this one. Alright, we are gonna need an assembler. We are gonna need a refinery. We are gonna need a medical room. We are going to need an H2 generator for oxygen. We are going to need a battery. I mean, these are the important things that we need. You need a solar panel for electricity, programming block. Okay, so those are the important things that we're going to need. With that, we can then create pretty much most other things that we actually need from there. Alright, so let's grab this. Can I withdraw 55 computers? Okay, there you go. All components successfully withdrawn. So now, if I go to for large, okay, and I put all this stuff in there. Okay, so that's enough for that. So we're just, getting an idea of the stuff. Okay, yeah, might as well take a large refinery, because why the hell not? And right. Okay. So that's enough for a refinery. Is there an easier way to do it? Oh, I could probably get through there. Right, medical room. Right, not everything yet. Oh, that's annoying. Doesn't remember. Alright, then, so that's the medical room. Oxygen generator. Alright. So we're going to take a little bit extra of everything, I think. We're going to take some ores and stuff like that. But this is, the basic stuff, or a battery. Huh? How does it draw steel plates? Oh! Production. Why is it not making stuff? Oh, it's not making stuff because it's already in there. It's not counted. Ah, so that's a problem. So if I go in here, it still says we've got. See, it still says we've got this stuff. So steel plates. It says we've got 1,450 now, which we don't really because they're in the other thing. So let me just have a look. So let me have a look. So order crafting. So I'm looking at the easiest thing. Let's see, sort this similar. Right, so can I? Exclude containers from sorting. Exclude containers from item counting. Ah. Hidden. Okay. So if I go over here and I do, oh wait, control panel, and I do large. Alright, so I'm gonna add no, I don't need let's do it like this. Hidden. Okay. Alright, so those are hidden. So when it does this thing, it should remove that. There you go. See, now it's recreating all the stuff that it missed. So those don't count towards it. So now steel plates are below 1,000. So as you put in the stuff in there, it doesn't count towards the base's total. At least towards our numbers that we got for auto crafting. So this is Izzy's inventory manager. It's really awesome. I do like LCDs. They are good. Alright, so okay, now batteries. Oh, that actually fits in there. Large cargo container, I think. So that's in there. Alright. Let's actually get... we get another battery. Can I withdraw 32 parcels? 20... okay. Dump that. So we still got plenty of space left. Alright, so now solar panels. 1, 2. Right, and 4. Okay. Right, so we got that. Programming blocks. Okay. I just picked a whole bunch. Okay, so that's all right. Now, alright, so let's grab a whole bunch of other stuff. Right. Yeah, grab another 100 of those, grab another 100 of those. Definitely grab another 100 of those. Sure, why not? Medical things. Sure, let's grab another 20 of those. Superconductors. Grab those. And bulletproof glass. Yeah, grab more of those. Grab some more pipes. Grab some of those. Yeah, grab some more computers. Grab a lot more steel. Right, and then yes, right. Right, so if I go that over there, and this one we look under cargo. Okay, so let's grab some gold. Let's grab some. Okay, one care. Ooh, shit, it's almost full. Silver. Oh. Silver. Right, platinum we're not really going to use. Now iron, I'm going to grab some more iron. But we don't really need to take it because we're going to use it to draw rocks and stuff like that. Uranium, let's grab 100 uranium. Okay, so we're definitely going to need some water. We're going to need some food, so that should last us a while. Okay, so I mean that's... I'm just trying to think what else we need to take to build a base. I mean, the rare ores... Nickel, silicon thing we can get from mining, just straight out mining the rocks. Yeah, we got at least 1k of that just for... let's just get 500 of that. Nickel. Where's nickel? 500 of that. That should just give us a good start. Right. That should... Oh, let's just fill up that again. Okay, okay, it's got oxygen in there. Alright. So, I think we are ready to go. I mean, yes, we're gonna need pistons, we're gonna need rotors and stuff like that, but the basic thing we should be able to get going straight away. So let's... Oh, I'm actually sitting here. Actually, let's go in and just have a seat on our Nom's couch. So, oh no, that one. This is a couch named Noms. And when you sit on this couch, you eat. And your stuff gets up to 125. Okay, so to space. Oh, so yeah, you can see, look, it's pretty full. Alright, so unlock. Oops. Oops. Let's just back out slowly. Would be nighttime. Well, it's evening. Okay, well, that's hovering pretty well. But, let's wait till daytime to go to space. So let's just... Oh, whoops. Oh. Shit! Okay, that was a good start. That's a freaking good start. Oh, so what happened? I tried to park on that landing bay thing, but sort of the engines went and killed that. That's why I should build this up. Alright, so now what's going on here? Look, it tells you. Hydrogen thruster is damaged and large hydrogen thruster is damaged. Right. Wow, that was just a gentle tap. That was a gentle tap and it absolutely went crazy. It was a love tap. Seriously. Penguins bump each other harder than that. And why don't I know about the love of penguins? I don't. I made it up. Anything else damaged? No, no problems. Alright, so let's turn off these hydrogen thrusters. Alright. So let's sleep till morning. Alright, there we go. Okay, so now it's time to depart. Right. No. I am going to Alright, so there you go, close the doors. Right, and let's... Right, so, yeah, you see, we've got plenty of upthrust, even with our containers full. Even with our containers absolutely full, this ship has got enough power. Well, that's the beauty of this. We can come back. I mean, this ship, you know, we can make trips with this ship. We can make trips back down to the planet plenty of times. But I feel getting into space, so we'll be able to build quicker, number one. We might be able to find some platinum and stuff like that, which we kind of really need. Right. Now we're not going to go into low gravity. I actually want to get onto actual space. I've turned my dampeners off. Let's turn our turret on. Now in space, there's mean ships. I mean, those other ships do attack you as well. The if you get too close to there's cargo haulers down there, they will attack you. Now we've got plenty of oxygen in that aboard this ship. Because it's got an oxygen tank. We've got ice so we can manufacture more. We haven't even filled the other cargo box, but I think we've got a good amount of materials to get started. Plus the ship's got a miner on it. So we should be good. There's some asteroids over there. Let's turn this on. .18 Gs. So going up. I'm just coasting up. You can see our speed's dropping a little bit. It's only going when I'm pressing forward, and I'm only pressing forward when my speed slows down. Let the momentum carry us. See, those asteroids over there might be an idea, but they'll still be in the gravity well, which kind of don't want. We don't want to be in the gravity well. Now the problem is, you drop something, it's going to fall back to the planet. Unless we wanted something that would drop stuff back down to the planet. That would be pretty good. Okay. Not in space yet. 0.07. There's a big asteroid there. It's on the left. Oh, let me turn my lights on. I think my engineer's in the condo behind the green screen, snoring away. And we are in space. Alright, so let's make a beeline for this asteroid there. Oh, there could be that clump over there. That might be an interesting area. So we'll check out this one, then maybe check out that clump over there. Now I could do something like this. Check this out. Doesn't look like there's anything on there. Now I've got my inertial dampeners on. So we pretty much want to... Yeah, we want the base to kind of look down on the planet. Why not? At the moment we no threat to the Reavers, so we've been pretty lucky. Okay, I'm not picking up any ores of this, although it's still pretty far away. Wait, there's something. Okay, so that's a quartz. Yeah, that one quartz. That's silicon. Magnesium. That's better. That's something useful. Only a small amount, looks like. Alright, so... Oh, that was a pirate mayday, yeah, we... Alright, so... GPS... Magnesium... We call it asteroid. A dot. Magnesium... Silicon. So let's go towards that clump. Oh, that looks like it's got iron on. Yeah, that looks like it's got iron on. Okay. Oh, there's a moon at the bottom left-hand side if you look. There's there's a moon there and there's a moon down there. Oh, wait. There we go. Okay, so GPS, asteroid, silicon, magnesium. Oh, there's lots of ore up there. Oh, gold. Gold, iron. All right, so... Right, so GPS, asteroid, AU, FE, SI, MG. Okay. Space power military escort. Alright, so it's dangerous out here. And more iron. And more silicon and magnesium. I think this might be a good place to have a base. We could actually do a nice one that's kind of like sort of hanging between the asteroids. Oh, but where's the sun? Huh. So if we do... What's in this one? Okay, more silicon magnesium. Yeah, that's exactly what I'm thinking. It's kind of like sort of tie the asteroids together and have the base hanging sort of in between all the asteroids. I mean, that's question is now. I need to set up. Yeah, and that's why I don't particularly want to build in an asteroid. Yeah, we could do that. We could have a inside the asteroid bunker. But the question, of course, is I just want to check the sun. Where's the sun gonna move? Because in Space Engineers, stuff in space stays still. The sun moves. So, just thinking. There's a nice iron deposit here. Magnesium is important because that's going to give us ammo. Here's your iron. I'm thinking or if we build a bit, okay, or we could just build What on the side here? Or should we pick another asteroid? See, I'm thinking if we build on this wall here, so we put on this wall and then it sort of comes out, but you know, and or have a look. They kind of build out here. You've got that. Hey, Kitsa. I'm looking for a location for an asteroid base. If I build over here on this side and bring it around, do we want the whole planet visible? See, it'll be so much easier to build up here, where I can actually use my jetpack, as opposed to the ground where I can't use my jetpack at all. I'm just worried about where that sun's going. Okay, that is definitely one idea. Let's look. Let's look for another place. What's that lonely rock over there? One down there. Right, let's go down there and have a look. I did like the multiple asteroids and then kind of building between them. I did like that idea. Just shoot. Wait, one up here. Let me just do this quickly. No. Go on hold. Is there no way to set the well, that should clean up things a little bit. There we go. Why is it saying that you're using an eye tracker? Oh, because I am. It's just on. Give me a. I don't think I've got it turned on at the moment. Let me turn it on quickly. Yeah, this game doesn't use the eye tracker at all. Alright, there we go. So now you should start seeing exactly what I'm looking at. Well, close. So it should start coming through what I'm looking at and stuff like that. Problem is that software doesn't start when your machine starts up, which is annoying as hell. Because I keep forgetting to turn it on after a reboot. Certain games use it. But this is not one of them. This is an interesting looking. That's right. I'm not detecting any ores on it. Space pirates. Oh no, it's no problem. I normally have it on. But you can kind of see, and like for example, you can see I'm checking out to see how much water I've got. So it's a really interesting thing. For example, when you're playing things like The Division and stuff like that, it actually does use the eye tracker, and it's interesting to see what sort of thing people are looking at. You know, what's actually grabbing my attention. No, I mean, it's one of those. I bought the Tobii a long time ago for games. So I've tried things like TrackIR, ED Tracker, and things like that. And this one does, the sort of, okay, so the TrackIR, you've got to have a camera set up, you've got to wear something on your head, and it does work, it works well. Then you've got the ED Tracker, which is a digital thing that you stick on the top of your head. Doesn't need a camera, and it kind of works pretty well too. It actually is the fastest of all the trackers. Just slow down. Ooh, silver. So it's the fastest, the ED tracker. And I looked at this one, and this is what it is. It's a little bar that sits at the bottom of your monitor and tracks your eyes and your head, but it doesn't require you to put anything on your head at all. So you don't need to have a little box or a thing on the side or anything like that. It just works. And I hate wearing things on my head. I don't like wearing headphones, but it's you know, for streaming you've really got to wear them. But when I'm playing normally, I don't wear headphones because I just don't enjoy them. Alright, so GPS A.AG. Power of AI. No, it's what it does is that it's a thing that sits at the bottom of your screen. It's got a chip that I think it's using infrared. It scans, so it's, you know, it scans your face and gets the eye. And because it's a chip that does it, it doesn't actually take any CPU power. With the 4C that I've got, it does actually use some CPU power to work out sort of where your head is facing for head tracking. I think the 5C has got is an improvement on that, but it's sort of in games like Elite Dangerous and stuff like that, it's great. It's Dying Light, it's awesome. You look at loot and you pick it up. When you do the parkour in that game, you run and you kind of look at a ledge and you jump it. So you don't need to move your mouse to look at the ledge like that. You just look at it with your eyes. Even if your character's facing there, you look at the ledge, boom, grabs it. Division. I want to scope in on a person on the left of the screen. I look to the left and hit scope and boom, it hits to the left where I'm looking. It's not, you know, it's not pinpoint accurate because your eyes don't focus on a pixel, they focus on an area. But it gets you in the general area, which makes aiming after that a minor adjustment. So it's until you've used it, you can't actually really describe how useful it is. The future is now. Oh, look at that. There's a moon there. Okay, so the sun comes up on that side. It ends up on that. Let's head towards the moon. There's a couple of small rocks there. Maybe that's... Maybe we can nestle around that area. So that when a purely actually looks at a website, one would see the thing. I assume nothing, Mr. Slimy. Nothing. Because it makes an ass out of you and me. The eye tracking technology was actually originally developed for handicapped people. No, I assume you're an ass. So far, my assumption has been dead on accurate. Let's zoom in. big ass rock there. If I can find a rich iron one over here. Oh, actually, wait, I need to save this as. Not offline, it's online. Right, so right. Not picking up anything there. No, this is an interesting asteroid. I think. Do you actually like real space or just the games? I do. I often watch the NASA and the SpaceX stuff and things like that. I learned all about orbital mechanics and stuff like that playing Kerbal Space Program. So I actually, surprisingly enough, understand a lot of how shit works up there. But of course, I'll never go to space. It would be a dream too, but that's never going to happen. But it's nice seeing it starting to... Oh, platinum! Perfect! GPS, asteroid, platinum, and that's actually pretty deep in. Ah. Oh, more platinum. This looks like an apple core. I wonder. I'm having a thought. Oh, that is a better stone. If you type in !SE mods, you can see the list of mods I'm currently using. One of them is called Better Stone, and what it does is on the planet, for example, the ores are 10 times deeper than normal. It also these different ores. Like, for example, I mined this one ore that was a mix of iron and cobalt. The problem with that is that it took a long time to process. So if you can find either pure iron or iron and silicon or iron and whatever, then it can process faster. Then I found this other thing that was a mix of gold and silver. Okay, so the ores are 10 times deeper, but 5 times more on a planet. Okay, so it's like, 5 times more ore. That sounds great, except you've got to dig like 500 meters straight down in order to get to the ore. Yeah, it's... So if you're playing that type of game, then drilling rigs would definitely... I was thinking about doing a drilling rig, but I built a little ship that made these giant ass holes, but I haven't cleared out a lot of the ore on the planet. You know, I could... So, I could do... I'm just thinking, you see, if I put a base on this asteroid, I get a good view of the moon and the planet. My question, of course, is, for power, I'm going to need the sun. I mean, this is a possibility. Let me have a look around. Also, I am also playing with the jetpack mod that your jetpack doesn't work on the planets. Oh, no, I've got plenty of uranium. I had to draw 600 meters in the ground to get it, but I found plenty of uranium. See, that would be a pretty awesome view. If I build the base over here, there's my main base straight down there. Yeah, this is outside. So there's outside the... yeah, but I kind of... Alright, so... I am playing with, if you look at the top left on the screen, you can see my food, water, and stuff like that. So, I'm going to want oxygen farms and stuff like that. I did find uranium on, sort of on there. So it did. I'm not sure if it's just the alien planet that has uranium on it, or I'm not sure if the alien planet normally has it. Oh, there's you got the other planets down there. Right, so should we build over here? What do you think? Build over here. Let's have a look. Okay, so yeah, maybe I'm not sure what it does. Now I had to have a mod that increases the range of my ore finders, the ore detectors, if I ever kept watching, I would buy this game and I would join with the games like KSP, which I played for like 3 hours. Well, yeah, I've got over 1,000 hours in KSP. It's thousands of hours. Because I got 1,000 hours on Steam, but probably about 2,000 off Steam because I streamed it for so long. And I played most of it offline so that, there we go, that's... I think this is a good... You bought it because you watched me back there. I'm sorry. I know, it's kind of a weird thing. It's, I've actually bought games because I've seen people stream them. I never played them. It's a weird thing. Streamers... I don't know if it's like they make the game seem fun, but it's like it's a lot harder when you try to play it yourself. You know, it's one of those things. Yeah, it's... I don't understand it. Oh, should we... should we kind of... Let's have a look. See if I build... Oh, actually, wait. Oh, I'm multiplying with our scrap. So what that means is this is a complete waste of resources. Let's actually use this natural ledge here. Oh no! You gotta be creepy. It's like, I missed you. What? Butter beans. Definitely be creepy. Gotta be creepy. Creepy's important. Alright, so let's do this there. I mean, look at Mr. Slimy. Gore Slimy is incredibly creepy, and he's here non-stop. Where is he? Is he still here? Or did I chase him away already? I think... yeah, if you push this over... So we'll bring the base out... So let's have a look here. Just because I'm a regular. Oh. Look at that. That would look cool, wouldn't it? We bought a base over here. So if I bring this... Okay, so... great engineer. I mean, I enjoy, you know, that's the thing. I kind of like to give myself challenges. So it's like KSP, for example. So if you remember what I used to do on KSP, you know, building the big, massive, sort of, Duna bases and moon bases and things like that with, you know, every time I make a stuff up, which was a lot, I wouldn't just reload. I would actually try get out of the stuff up. I enjoy that. That to me is kind of important. It's not just you've got to just save scumming, for want of a better term, is kind of boring as hell. You want to do something that gives you the challenge, that kind of makes it a little bit harder to do. So what I've done with this is I put on mods that would make it kind of a lot harder to work with, and then you know, trying to work around that. So let me just park over here. Oh shit. Oops. I need that to engage. There we go. Alright, so that's now locked on. You know what I don't have? Yeah, I suppose I could do it from there. Okay, so now the sun's going that way. Alright, so sun's going to come up. Yes, we're talking about where the sun comes up in space. This is Space Engineers. Sun's probably going to come out in that direction there. Yeah, I mean, now I have made it a lot harder because I'm using something called ore scrap. So every time you grind something down, you don't get the parts back. You get scrap metal and stuff like that. So you lose resources all the time. Alright, so if so let's see now, if I okay, I don't want to interrupt my view over here. Let's have a look. I'm not 100% sure what I'm doing. I know other people kind of have master plans of what to do and stuff like that. Military escort. That's coming closer. That's 5. Who are they? Who are they? Rogue makers. I'll accept peace from them. Specialized miner guild. I'll accept peace from them. I'm death and taxes. Oh, no, no, let me propose peace. How did that? I proposed peace to these other guys, and they said, piss off. Declare war. No, I'm not declaring war with you. But Kerbal was great for that. Oh, I'm just trying to see. Trying to decide where to put my solar panel. What the? Because I will need to get power. Yes, I can build a nuclear thing, but I want, you know, I want the solar panel up there because I kind of want the oxygen farm to be happening as well. I wonder. Why are these wireframes? Oh, okay, so I'm putting the wireframes to try get an idea of what I'm going to build. Now, what I can do oh yeah, economy's on. I've never really used the economy. I just kill everyone equally. I'm an equal opportunity person, okay? Okay, so let's have a look. So, hand straight down. Okay, so let's try. There we go. Dash you. Okay, so if let's, what if I take conveyor? I need to see, I don't want to lay down anything too hard yet. I just want to see where the sun comes up. I'm assuming the sun's going to come up over there. So, if I put a conveyor junction there. And then Because this is going to be the kind of oxygen farm. Let's do that. So that will push this way out. Okay, so that should push it far out. Then we want an advanced rotor. We want a conveyor. No, not a sorter. A conveyor junction. I usually hold a block in my hand while looking at the sun and then align it to the block. Yep, I can cover the sun, the block. Perfect. I'm blocking out the sun. No, I can see the sun. I can definitely see the sun through there. There you go. That's perfectly lined up with the sun. Sun's directly in the center. I mean, of course we can do it like that's always in the center there. That's. But I just want to see. Ah. Well, I know it's going down there. Oh, you can look at it's got two little, like, lines. Like, little God rays. So if it's moving the direction of the God rays... Yeah, so you probably can't see it. But there's little God rays coming out, which is kind of running parallel to the top and the bottom. So the sun should come out on the left-hand side. On the left-hand panel. Yeah, it's following those God rays. This just proves...
Energy low.
Oh, shit. Nope. I don't know how to use the admin tools, and I like it that way. Hell, I ran a server and I didn't know how to use the admin tools. That was just me. Right, so if I do something like this... Let's see if you do something right now. Let's have a look. Oxygen farms. Alright, so bring that there. Alright, so your oxygen farms. Okay, that doesn't matter as long as they're there. So this is going to give me oxygen. It's, yeah, we can do it from ice, but this will generate oxygen and it will kind of line up with the solars. So now, actually, what do we do? Where did I put all that stuff that I wanted? There, 8. Why? Okay, so that's why I did that. Right, so if I take this, oh no, shit. That would turn that way, but it won't angle it. I need I need rotors. Yeah, Astroneer's actually got Astroneer's actually a really cool little game. Right, so it needs to turn. Right, so what you've got to do is it's got to turn and then it's got to be able to tilt. Now this is turning, but it's not tilting. Where can I put the tilt? Huh. Where can I put the tilt? Oh, so let's just get rid of all this. Yes, all marked as scrap now. Alright, I've got another idea. Right, so if push it out one more, then oh no, 8 advanced rotor. 5, 8 Another advanced rotor there. And another advanced rotor there. And then 1, 2, 3. One, two, three. All right. This is non-space. Oh god, look how dark it is. Holy crap. Right, so now if I do that, 1, 2. Okay. So this will permanently keep this facing the sun. Don't know if that one's the right way. No, that's an extra one there. Damn, you can't see shit in space. I've got Space Got Real. So when you are in the dark in space, it is dark. It is really dark. So how's it going? Angel, from yesterday I redesigned my crane. It looks and works a lot better now. Right, so if I... I mean, we could do it like this. Enjoying a day of work. Yes, I'm working really hard. People don't understand how hard this is. Right, now 8. Perfect. Well, let's do it like that. Okay. No. That's 2. All right. 3 solar panels is not going to be enough, but we'll expand this. Shit. Well, I can move it later if I need to. 4. There we go. Yeah, I'm still trying to get myself kind of a new graphics card. My poor 1070s. It's starting to have struggles. How do I do this? Yeah, I brought one up. Unless... Ah. Shit. I can't see shit. I can't see shit. Let's just do this so I can see this. This is like Spaceballs combing the desert. I can't find shit. That's one. Oh, where did the other one go? Oh. ISS. We not do no ISS. That would be there. Alright, so that should be right. Now we've got to wait till morning to see what's going on. If I'm correct, then... Oh god, where's the planet? Oh, there's the planet. If I'm correct, the sun will rise in that direction and we'll come across... yeah. It will come across there. So, if I place those things correctly, I should get a lot of sun. Oh, let's actually GPS. So we can find this place again. GPS asteroid base. Right, so we are always visible. Whatever. No, actually, I like that color. Okay. Let's name this as Planet Base. Alien Planet Base. Perfect. Yeah, so anybody got any idea when the Bitcoin will plummet so I could actually get a graphics card at a decent price? No, yeah, I haven't got Corrupt II. I've got the Reavers. I haven't. Normally, I play with more NPC encounters, but the problem is, and I used to do that on a server. The problem is, the NPCs get into battles with each other so often that your whole system grinds to a halt. Hey, Summer. Yeah, isn't Nvidia releasing something that that is equivalent of like 32? Yeah, 32 GPU cores. It's like kind of Blade, so you can actually rack it up for crypto mining. Yeah, so I mean, !SE mods, you can see what I'm using at the moment. But I tell you one thing which adds a lot of challenge to the game. Actually, while it's nighttime, let's actually fly back to our... No, I want to see with the sunrise. How long before the sun rises, do you reckon? Yeah, I'm pretty sure the sun's going to rise by that moon. Yeah, no, I know it's not just miners. There's a lot of other shit going on. You know, supply chains and tax wars with China and the whole series of things. It's kind of like it's a perfect storm of things to go wrong. I mean, should I just push it ahead? Otherwise I'm going to be sitting here waiting. You know what? Screw it. I'm going to push time ahead. It's one thing I do know how to do. What's it? It's Shift F10? No. Alt F10? There we go. Okay, so can I just... There we go. Just screwed for you guys can't see anything. Alright, there it is. There's the sun rising there. So these would... That should pick it up. Alright. Yeah, I mean, at the moment I'm using I'm checking eBay. I'm using the Newegg Shuffle, and you know, just trying to get whatever I can. Well, to be honest, the 3090 cannot withdraw. I mean, I can't withdraw. The 3090, the 3080i seems to be really, really close to the 3090. Yeah, the VRAM's the difference. I mean, I myself would love to get the 6800 XT, but I'll settle for a 3080. And yeah, getting a 3080 instead of the 3080 Ti, because honestly, I don't think I'm only playing a 1440, so I really don't need that extra thing. Oh, I prefer to get anything. I mean, I'm still on a 1070 at the moment. I'm running in 1440p on a 1070. And you know what? It's working surprisingly well. Yeah, I can't go back to that. Oh, I'm missing small tubes. God damn it. Okay, hopefully this isn't... Oh, do you know what? Let's actually just put up this basic stuff up here. Where did I have that stuff that I wanted? Okay, so yes. So we've got a refinery. Let's put a refinery. I need steel plate. Yeah, that's pretty much... I mean, look at my 1070 still handling 1440p surprisingly well. It was actually a shock to me how well, you know, it's still doing all this stuff. Because I was doing mostly 1080, but I got a new monitor I actually got it with FreeSync. Oh, and Floody, thank you for that. Follow and welcome to the Alien Army. I got it with FreeSync specifically for 1080. I mean for you know the upcoming AMD stuff. Oh, man.
Energy low.
Let's get it up there. But you know, it's again. Can I play stuff with 1070? Yeah, absolutely. Do I really need to upgrade? Not really. But it's kind of like, it's 4 years, it's the time for upgrade. The 20 series was definitely not worth it for me. The 20 series was absolutely not worth it. Let's have a look. So if I do that. Oh, this is steel. Oh yeah. Let's grab some steel plates. Let's put that. Oops. Back in there. And right, so what we would do here so we need some more tubes. That's kind of the thing that we're missing. Right now, battery. Right, so I think the battery, I'm gonna put the battery over here. Where should I put it? Where should I put the batteries? On the floor? Let's put it underneath. So this. So we've got power to the base now. Right, so what we can do is if I take I can dump this stuff in the assembler. Right, and now I can make but we didn't have that, so we can make those now. Oh god, where's the sun? It's all the way there. Oh! Oh! I might... I should actually stop welding this up. No, because you see, this will push out. So, so that's kind of why it's pushing out like that. That's why I put it on pistons. So that will still get... That will get the sun the whole way there. I just want to see where it goes after that. Oh yeah, they will rotate and will follow the sun. That's kind of why we've got this one for rotation and these for tilting. So it will rotate for maximum sun. Because you see what I've got over here is I've got the oxygen farms are attached to it as well. So this is the way we're going to get oxygen. You know it. Rumble knows. The question is, where's the sun going to go? Oh, Izzy's got some absolutely awesome scripts. Oh, that does spoil the view. Yep. Imagery script, refueling script, and doc script. Oh yeah, no, NVIDIA can do the resizable bar if they want to. But, you know, NVIDIA. Oh, so that's there. We've got... just going to put this sort of underneath. Yeah, I'm trying to...
Energy low.
Trying to figure out... Oh, a lot of the stuff comes in. Did I change the HUD voice? Did I? Oh, I think I did. I think I did. Alright, let's do this. I think it's your AQD voice lines or something. Exclamation point SE mods. You can see all the mods I've got running at the moment. So that's... Alright, so... just okay. I love this mod. How's it done? Which mod, 60? So you see any mods you like over there? I generally have the computer voice lines. Okay. Yeah, I actually don't even know. I haven't played a vanilla. I haven't played vanilla SE in... Oh god, it's been ages. Now there is a bug where you might be able to get oh god, wait, oh, I'm lost. It's dark, I can't see shit. There is a mod where you might be able to get, not a mod, a bug where you can actually get light through planets and stuff like that. Okay. So program. I just want to get this so I can get some power to the space. And edit for all scripts. There. Almost. So there you see. I've been using Blogs aggressive airlocks. Those are great. That's a great script. And use block name, cargo door, dock ship info, ship solar alignment. I've got a lot of. I just took all the easy scripts. I did. Alright, so essential rotor group name Solar Rotors. Did I name it? Oh, I actually named it the exact same thing that it wants. Perfect.
Meteors inbound.
Script is running in rotor mode. What do you mean meteors inbound? I'm in space! What? They're all working? Oh, because there's no sun. Script is in rotor mode. Last runtime. What else? I said main. More information. Input 0. Output. All right. Yeah, so 60. I tried it the first time with this run, and it was pretty crazy. Actually, maybe I'll go down to. Maybe I'll go down to the base. It's a whole different game. I mean, I'm also using a scaffolding mod. You know, to make scaffolding around things while I'm building. But I had to do this. Basically, each thing costs 1 iron, or 1 steel plate, right? So each thing costs 1 steel plate. I mean, it's pretty much the exact same as using blocks. That because I'm using all scrap as well. So every time you grind something, you lose it. So, you know, it's instead of using blocks unbuilt. Yeah, and then I'm using daily needs as well. I'm using digi ladders and wall pads. But I'm not using too many other crazy stuff. So where's my son? God damn it. Well, there is, of course, losing everything you own, so your backpack just despawns straight away. So whatever you're carrying is gone. I mean, I'm using the daily needs, but it's kind of pretty easy to get once you've got ice. You haven't had to actually use them yet because it's been so hard to build anything on the ground that welding shit up, I haven't had to do it. In fact, let me actually take you down to my base at home. I'll show you what I've done on the ground. I mean, look at this. I haven't used any hydrogen. I am using the hydrogen rebalance. That's kind of that's a useful mod. There's the sun. Yeah, the vanilla hydrogen is just, it's wrong. With the hydrogen the hydrogen rebalance, it actually makes building a hydrogen ship useful. However, at the moment, rovers. So I had a small grid rover, and the problem with the small grid rover was that as I was driving, it was constantly pulling to the left, and it's like I don't remember this happening. I hadn't played the game for quite a while. I don't remember that happening. Everything was aligned. I couldn't see where the problem was. People saying, "Oh, grind down your wheels and then replace them, or your suspension and replace them and stuff like that." I mean, I'm using all scrap, so that was expensive. So that's not something. That's not something that was. I didn't want to do that, and yeah, I was looking through Reddit and I came across a comment that it's actually a bug that they introduced over 2 months ago, because people are telling about blueprinting the vehicles, then you go edit the blueprint to change the steering angle to 0 and then reprinting the blueprint, and then it works. And it's like, yeah, and they still haven't fixed it. So apparently they still haven't fixed the wheels. I mean, this is why I love the game, but I don't recommend people get the game. Because no, so if you blueprint and then you edit the blueprint with the editor and then you reprint it, then it prints out fine. But if you build it, then it's got the problem where it pulls to the left. No, you actually have to edit the blueprint with the text editor. So that's what I was reading that you had to do. Actually, can I? No, no. Oh, I can't. I'm too far from my base. I should be able to. Kilometers from it. No. No, it's none of that shit fixes it up. And PDW Packrat, thank you for the follow and welcome to the Hidden Army. Yeah, and I couldn't figure out what the hell was going on. I was like, and 64, thank you for that follow and welcome to the Hidden Army. Where you start off as solid green and eventually you are no longer edible. No edibles for you. Like edible undies, just completely different. Ooh, let me just dampeners. Okay, cool. Yeah, just so this ship is still pretty heavy. Yeah, I've got me. I know I've got meteors turned on. It helped. I got platinum pretty early on, chasing after meteors and. But yeah, it's meteors are not normally on a server because, and same as. Sort of air tightness on a server you don't usually turn that on. Oh, so what I was talking about earlier about the deep ores, so you could see kind of the ores I've got, but I wanted to show you something here. Check this out. Oh, okay, those are all. Ah, there you go. Where's... Oh, okay. Oh, so this is magnesium and silicon. Alright, so I'm just going to hover over this hole. That is 126 meters straight down. So I had to draw 126... Well, 124 meters straight down. To get my uranium, I had to draw 600 meters straight down. So it's yeah, and you know with no jetpack, if you fall into that hole, you are pretty much gone. Okay, so this is my base. Because of the meteors, I actually built it into a mountain. Alright, so let me open, let me turn the lights off. Let me open the hangars. The terminal. Vent, depressurize. Right, so it depressurizes and then it opens. Oops, there we go. And connect. Alright. So that's all connecting. It's docked. You can see, kind of see it's filling up. Batteries are filling. Hydrogen's already full. No damage. Actually, let me just turn the engines off. Right, outside here, this is my little miner I built. You can see the scaffolding up. So this is my little miner I built, and this, you can see it's got 2 motors. This is awesome for mining those materials. Because you find it over it, and then you just drop straight down. You just drop, using a right click and stuff like that. Now to get all the ice from my hydrogen, I've got this whole rig. Again, remember this is built without a jetpack. This is all built without a jetpack. This is hard work. Alright, so if I come in over here, and let's, yep. Oh, right there. Alright, now if you, alright, so let's just, alright, so look at my helmet over there. So I've got my helmet on, and you can see kind of what's happening. So as soon as the light turns green, it means that the thing's pressurized, and boom, I'm on oxygen now. And it says warm and high oxygen. So, oh god, why am I in this green one? What did it change? So I'm in a pressurized base now. Oh, this is my arm I built. I just want to turn off. Oh, I turn off the gun. Don't want that shooting. So this is very clang-worthy. But I'm using a script called Park. So if I control it with like that's AD. Look at that. And then I can switch over to the grabby hand. Yeah, I can turn the wheel. And sort of move the thing forward. Back. Oh, this is, building this. And C. Pack this away. Oh, and you got the camera, so you can see what the. Or you can look at the other camera that looks down. So you immersion the arm above something, and then you can use the other camera. But it's kind of it's very clangy at the moment. I'm not sure why. Yeah, so you see there's a camera right over there, so I can see that I move it over what I need to grab. And rumbles too. Thank you for that follow and welcome to that Ilami. And there's the other camera that is above the grabby part. Now I sort of could have done this with one piston. Originally I built this thing last night using rotors and stuff like that. And then the bottom part was different than this, but it was using, well, we worked it out in chat and we used hinges. And then at the end of last night I said, hey, I can build this way better. So this morning I came and I rebuilt this whole arm, and this is what I came up with. And this actually, it works really well. But I haven't used it. Alright, so now, because I've got nothing to use it on. I have got shear inertial tensor except for on this top one. Now, if I do this top one, I can't control it from there. If I do the top one, then it does stabilize it, but then it doesn't move. Yeah, hinges, all the hinges are all off. None of these hinges do any work at all. It's the pistons. It's these pistons that do the work. So that's why it's two pistons. The hinges are all off. They've got zero power at all. They just used instead of connecting with rotors. Now, oh god, and okay, this was off stream, but I killed myself multiple times trying to attach, because I had to do the one and then I had to attach, you know, attaching. So there's a thing that you've got to do when you attach these things. So what you've got to do, where's this? Where is it? I'll just do big blocks here. I'll just do big blocks here to show you. So on the one side of the piston, so imagine that this is the piston. On the one side of the piston, you would have, where are my hinges? There. On the one side of the piston, you would have that attached. So you would kind of have the hinge on that side and you would have that. On the other side of the piston, if you do this one and you try to connect, right, and you try to connect, you will blow yourself up for no reason. You just blow up. What you have to do, you have to have that on this side to connect. So your piston has to look like that. Seriously, if you don't do that, you will kill yourself. And that's kind of what I learned from doing this. I couldn't understand why this thing wasn't. You see how that top part has got the hinge and the bottom part has got the connector. But there, the hinge is on that part, and the bottom part is the connector. That's yeah. I was like, how the hell do you do this? All right, so this is using Blog's airlock. So if I open this up and I walk in, there you go. It's so simple. Right, so I've got, this is kind of my main entry hall thing. I've kind of got everything that's running at the moment. See, I've got a full 15 megaliter hydrogen tank up here, so that's why filling up with hydrogen is no problem. Got my batteries, I've got my auto crafting. I can actually see which ships are docked. I can add more cargo to Scratch Fury. Alright, so now this room, okay, this is kind of my hydroponics and, you know, for all my food stuff, right? I haven't quite finished this room yet, but what I'm planning to do is maybe have the bedroom area and stuff like that over here. You can see I've still got all the scaffolding. And stuff like that. So make this kind of the recreation room at the bottom and sort of sleep room or whatever over here. Okay, Packrat, you have yourself a good day too. Alright, then if we come in here, we've got our refinery area. Now I've got all the mods at the back. Those are a yield mod, 2 speed mods, and a power efficiency mod. Oh, wait, I'll show you now. And these are 2 assemblers with speed mods on them. Right, then, see, this is the nuclear reactor. So we've got our nuclear reactor, which is currently turned off. But yeah, so power, I've got plenty of power. At the moment, the wind power is doing everything. This is my hydrogen tank. And this is... I actually needed gravel, so I was over here mining for gravel. But we might expand down there some other stuff. Alright, so that's kind of that area. And this is the IT room. No. This is the IT room. Look at this. So you've got Izzy's inventory manager running over here. That's the battery status script. There's Izzy's dock chips. This is automatic LCDs 2. This is Blog's airlocks. This is the crane control script to control it with keyboard. And then I've still got 2 things that I haven't done. So this is my, with all the battery, there's some battery powers here. So this is kind of my little IT room. And there's the remote control. It looks at you when you come in here. It says, what are you doing? Yeah, I mean, I kind of haven't, I'm not a decorator and stuff like that. You know, if you want to see somebody do nice, pretty things in that, Splitsy is the guy for that. Do you have a list of scripts I use? Well, don't actually have. I could probably do a collection. But I mean, it's automatic LCD 2 that does all my LCDs. Airlocks is Blogs. Park, it's called piston and rotor keybinds. Let's have a look. Is there a script accounting for the weight of the subgroup? I'm not sure. And then you've got all the easy stuff. Oh, this is a battery status script. Battery status. So let's just have a look here. Alright, so this is automatic LCDs. This. That's all automatic LCDs. This is the battery status script. This is Izzy's inventory manager and Izzy's inventory manager. And this is Izzy's dock ships. And then on my ships I've got Izzy's refueler. Oh, and there's my 2 big things. Alright. Oh, and it's actually Blog's script that actually handles this, where what I do is I depressurize this and then it opens these hangar doors. Alright, so do we want to take anything else up there? Oh, let's take some more food. More water. You know what I'm not making? Oh! I wasn't there. Grab some of those. And grab some of those. Why not? Grab some more of those. Okay, so this is, yeah, so up this stuff in there. Actually, I'll put this in the medium container. Should suck that stuff out. Yeah. Right. So let's go back up there. Actually, yeah, I mean, it's, I think it's, there's some really good space engineer builders out there. I've always been a function over prettiness. That's kind of always been my thing. You know, it's like I'm terrible at making things pretty. I've built some crazy stuff. Oh no, this is, yeah, that's not right. Oh yeah, you can turn the lights off. Right, open hangar door. Give me a moment. I mean, look at this. This is an absolute gem of a machine. This thing works so well, but it's one ugly mofo. It really is. It's seriously ugly. Oh, it's... Actually, I'm lucky I can get in from the bottom here. Yeah, check this thing out. Alright, so let's go to... Oops. Let's go grab some more iron. So the reason for this ship... They say, oh, you're flying in the dust, you can't see shit. Don't worry, we'll be underground soon. Right, so the reason for this ship this isn't a very deep mine. So we should be alright. It's only about 100 meters or so. Where is it? There it is. So this is what Deep Ores does. So you see, this is iron and silicon mix. So in order to in order to get to this material, that's what this ship was built for. But there we go. And now, let's turn this on. Right, let's just get rid of the stone. But this is how we mine. Hey, what do you want to do? Oh, nice. Now, also, the way this thing... It's got no cargo on this thing. Like it, Oh, got him. Oh, that's why. I was wondering why I couldn't move forward. I was totally tilted over. You can see it's... I mean, it's a pretty cool little miner. If you look at the top left of the screen, you can kind of see the bar that's telling me whether the ship's full. Of course, it is getting rid of all the rock, but it's one of these things that just hold on, I've got come here, up, come, onto your engineering seat, come on. My kitty's jumping up the whole time by the computer, and sometimes she turns the computer off when she wants me to play with her. Yeah, she's... Do you know what? Look at this. This is her engineering seat. She normally sleeps here while I stream. Oh, come on. Everybody, come here. Come on. There she is. See? That's my engineer. The foreman. The foreman is here. There she... Go to sleep. Go to sleep. Alright, so... just leave the... leave the foreman keeping control of everything. There, she's got her own little green screen. Yeah, our kitty cam's important. So she normally, whenever I stream, she normally sleeps on that chair, and then when she knows what time I normally end, because then she wakes up and usually starts tapping me on the arm to say it's time up. Later, Angel Maniac. Alright, so I'm full 69 tons. Oh yeah, 69 tons. 69 tons in 1.1 G in 1.1 Gs, and it's still lifting quite easily. I haven't had to use the thruster multiplier at all. There you go. And that's how this little craft mines. That's bloody great. Alright, where's my base? Out there. Okay, the only problem is it hasn't got a lot of forward and backward thrust. So I'm trying to stop. I've got full blown reverse thrust on. You got to be careful. Hey, Rumble's nice. Which ones did you add? Well, that's actually why I like doing the mods in, in Steam collections like that. Because you can sort of, it's easy to keep track of stuff. Yeah, hydrogen balance, it changes the thing. You actually want to make hydrogen ships. You know, that's completely different. And the other one? I mean, I try out different mods all the time, but I haven't played the game for a while. Right, so one of the things that this has got is it's got the sort of easy refueler. So what happens is as soon as I connect, alright, so look at the batteries. As soon as I connect, it puts the batteries into recharge. It kind of, turns everything off that needs to be and stuff like that. Fills up the hydrogen tanks. It's a great little script. And so as soon as you disconnect, it turns the batteries on, so you don't kind of forget about having to reset the batteries to normal and stuff like that. Oh, have they changed it? Because the original hydrogen was just terrible. Right, so if I look there, right there, you see the batteries are at 76%, no damage. 77%. So you see those batteries are charging up. Oh, do you want to know how easy it was to set up this airlock? Let me show you something. How easy it is to set up airlocks with Blog's aggressive airlocks. Check this out. This is ridiculous. Okay, so I'm just going to... Okay, so I got one there, one there. Alright, so alright. Now you've got to say, what the hell? Okay. Program airlocks. Alright. I just hit the argument update. Run with that argument. Okay. So, now it's connected it. So look at this. Go in there. That's it. See, that one's off. Now it's on. Yeah, but I mean, obviously you'd have a wall here, whatever. And that's like a simple airlock. It detects 2 doors. Oh, and it auto closes your doors as well. You see, I didn't have to do any scripting or anything like that. If you've got, and the same as the hangar. So what you do as well with it, oh, let me just get rid of this crap. So see, there is the hangar airlock. So what this is it's got the air vent, and those are the lights for it, the lights on the side, and then the hangar doors with the hashtag of hangar. And then it detects it that it's a hangar airlock, and all you need to do then is depressurize the vent, depressurize that vent or pressurize it, and that will determine whether the hangar doors open and closed. The other airlock that I've got, hangar airlock, there you go. So this has the air vent. Oh no, wait. Normal airlock. Yeah, there's the normal airlock. Alright, so it's the air vent. You've got the airlock inner, airlock outer with the AL, and then the corner lights, and this is, so when I open this, it then repressurizes and opens the door on the inside. Now it depressurizes it. If I come in, it now depressurizes, and it's got no place to store the air. So it's the simplest way. I mean, yes, you can do it with sensors and stuff like that, but that is so good, and plus having the automatic doors just helps. Alright, so let's go back up to our space base. Oh, it is a lossless system. The problem is it's got nowhere to store the air because my air tanks are full. So it is actually a lossless system. Alright, so all I need to do is Carl's home, terminal, and I just need to find the air vent of the hangar and set, turn the depressurized to off so it's pressurized. And there it's, so what it's doing is it's closing the hangar doors, and now it's going to repressurize it. Right. Enter that. Hey, Soleno. Yeah, you can do that, but it's on an ice lake, and I needed to get the ice in order to make food. But that's kind of the ground base. So that was, without a jetpack, that was a lot of work. That was seriously a lot of work. Right, so we're going back to the asteroid base now. But you know what? I've enjoyed the challenge of it. It's like, how am I going to mine that shit? You know, I first did rovers, but the rovers irritated me because of that bug. Relative thruster force mod. No. I have got a thruster multiplier mod which I haven't actually used. And what you can do with that is you can overclock thrusters. They will use more energy or more fuel, but you can get a lot more power out of your base thrusters and stuff like that. Yeah, so that's one of the mods that I've got. It's called Thruster Multiplier. So if I look over here and I go into one of my thrusters, there you see thruster multiplier. So I can make that thruster do more, but it will increase. It will put out more thrust, but it will increase the fuel rate or electricity spend and stuff like that. The problem is, Space Engineers has a tough time coping with what's there. Once you start adding in aerodynamics and all those sort of stuff, you know, like the dangerous re-entry and stuff like that, the game can't handle it. It's so badly programmed that unless you're playing single player game, it just can't handle this stuff. You know, it's I mean, it's running on one physics thread for everything. So all the planets and everything else is one physics thread, and the planets don't even move. I mean, ideally, what you would want is you would have a physics thread for things that are around you that are affecting you, and then things that are far away can run on different physics threads or have a simplified physics because it's not affecting you. Yeah, it's... And this is what, you see, this is the thing that upsets me about the DLCs and shit like that. They called adding guns with recoil and stuff like that a major update. I mean, it's... No, a major update will be a complete rewrite of the multiplayer system so that the networking is actually usable for multiple people. The physics, the complete rewrite of the physics system so it's actually multi-threaded, because what happens on the other planets doesn't affect me, what's happening in my kind of 100-kilometer radius. That should be on its own thread. Oh yeah, including a mod is basically taking a mod. The DLC is basically taking a mod and including a mod and calling it a major update. You know, it's upsetting because this is such a great game, but they just... it's frustrating. It's frustrating to see it. Oh wow, that base, that asteroid base is really on the edge of space. Look at that, I'm still at 0.07. Oh, Kitty's gone. I'm already at 0.07. Planetary gravity, 0.06. Initial dampness. Yeah, well, that's the thing. Potential is huge, and they just. There you go. Wow, I'm like literally 2.5 kilometers from the gravity well on that asteroid. 2.5 kilometers from the gravity well. Actually, that's kind of interesting. That means. Yeah, it's actually. I mean, I've got a yen to make a space elevator. Build one of those. Oh yeah. Well, that's what the changes they're making, and it's kind of like. Now it's really about catering to the console crowd than fixing up the PC. Again, frustrating. Why you do this, Keen? Why? Oh well. It's tracking. Yeah, the script is tracking. It's tracking the sun. Now, if you take, I mean, any of you guys play Imperium? Now, the thing is, I love the building system of Space Engineers and the way ships feel weighty and stuff like that. But Imperium is a far superior game. The big thing with me with Imperium is Imperium is not a game for engineering. It's a building game, but it's not a game for engineering. The only thing that comes close to Space Engineers for building crazy shit and stuff like that is Kerbal Space Program. But that's like seriously hard physics and stuff like that. But they've also got an issue that I tend to get that to run at 5 frames a second because I have too much stuff and I build too big. Yeah, I don't know. Okay, I'm not somebody who says console players aren't gamers and stuff like that, because they're gamers. They just... The problem with the console... There we go. And... Oops. Lock. Oh, crap. Lock. The problem with consoles is that, like you said, it gimps PC games. So what I mean by that, let me just see how much power I've got. 35%, fully charged in 6 hours. Hey, that's not bad. MMOs, for example. Now, I used to love EQ2, and I mean, I played WoW for a while as well. and stuff like that. And those, what you would have is you would have rows of abilities, like 3 bars full of abilities, 3 or 4 bars full of abilities that you've got and stuff like that. And it was, you know, and it's like using the right abilities in the right situation and stuff like that. That's, you know, that was, it was great. I enjoyed that. It's having the choice of having so much, because how I'd approach something is completely different how somebody else would approach it and stuff like that. So that was absolutely awesome. However, look at Elder Scrolls Online, look at Guild Wars, well, Guild Wars to a certain extent, but it's not really a console thing. But most of the later MMOs have to run on consoles, have all of a sudden cut their abilities down to 3 or 4 to fit on the console buttons. And you've got to rifle them, and you've got to choose 3 or 4 abilities because consoles don't have more buttons than that. So it completely killed a genre of games that I absolutely enjoyed. And a lot of games, the difficulty is constantly being removed, and, you know, having a freedom of doing a whole lot of things is being removed because the console controllers can't handle it. And it's annoying. It's really annoying because all the MMOs now are all kind of for console and stuff like that. And they've all got that. You don't have a lot of abilities. You've got to, you know, it's the matter of choice, but it means that people find out the meta of 3 abilities and then they just spam those 3 abilities. It's not kind of, oh, use the, you know, it's not like the smart, like you would in the olden days, where a smart player would kind of, for different fights, use different abilities, but then when another mob came, you would use other things. Now you can't. You just pick the 3 and you just spam them over and over. It's so frustrating. Right, so I've got to make some more. So let's grab more over there. Well, power generation is kind of the first thing that we wanted to do. Now, oxygen, I'm still okay because I've got a lot of oxygen upstairs. I've got a lot of oxygen in my craft. Oh, okay, so Rumbles are... Okay, so the hunter had a lot of, you know, things to do. I used to my main in WoW. I mean, I played WoW. When did WoW come out? 2003. I think I played it for about 3 years. But I used to play a Druid. And before the Feral patch came out, I was tanking with the Druid. I refused to do the healer Druid. Yeah, and that was funny with people coming in. You Druid, you can't tank, you have to heal. And yet I used to out-tank the tanks. Out-DPS the DPSs. And be able to switch out and heal in a thing. If anyone wants to paint it, AI. Ashground said, I don't think I I'm not sure when I stopped playing WoW. I actually played EQ2 a lot longer than WoW. I stopped playing WoW when did they release the Sparkle Pony? When did they start selling the Sparkle Pony? That's when I stopped playing WoW. I think it was about 2.5, 3 years after release. No. That was... There was the first major update. No, it wasn't. No. It was way earlier. They started with the cash shop, and that killed it for me with WoW. As soon as they released the cash shop, I said I'm out. I think it was after about 3 years. Yeah, it could have been just after the second, just before after the first expansion. I don't know. It was a while. I can't remember. But as soon as they released the Sparkle Pony, I said I'm out. They're getting greedy fucks. Because as far as I'm concerned, if you're paying a sub for a game, there shouldn't be a cash shop. That simple. A buy-to-play and free-to-play game, I'm fine with cash shops. A sub game shouldn't have a cash shop because you're paying a sub. That's simple. You're paying the monthly fee. Come on. What's the time? It's still a half an hour. Silly kitty. And that's always been my thoughts. Simply because if you pay a monthly fee, everything should be available to you. You're paying for it. If you want to have a sub shop, then either have a buy-to-play or free-to-play game, because that's how you can support your game. But Blizzard just got, it just became too greedy. I don't know if it's Blizzard or Activision or whoever it was. Alright, so what else we got? Okay, so we've got a refinery, we've got that. I need... let's just... Probably a ways to do this. Kitty, what are you doing? No, leave my water. Hey, miner. So let's put this. Oh, Kitty, come down. Oh, she's annoying me. She knows it's she wants it to be her playtime now. Ah. Oh, yeah, I use that okay, so I do use an ore detector mod. Where's it? Control panel. Which adds a range. So the normal one is 50 meters. And I can push it up all the way to 500 meters. The large one, I think, can go up to 10 kilometers. The problem with that, however, is you often need to adjust that to a much lower amount, otherwise the game does lag. Yeah. But I mean, with the basic ores being buried up to 600 meters down, using those other mods, it's let's just put that here. Now, what I'm doing here is I'll have to scrap this shit eventually. You know, once I start building a new thing, but at least I can recharge quickly and stuff like that. Phones with buttons. Buttons. Actually, you know what I can do?
Meteors inbound.
Where are the meteors? What's this? Oxygen file. Right, connector. Okay, let's put this up here. Alright, so oh, okay. Dock. Ah, there we go. And now I wonder. It does. Okay, so it's using the oxygen that's stored in here and all that, and the hydrogen stored in there to sort me out. Now, actually, there was something I wanted to do. I want to put on my... I don't know why my suit keeps changing. Because I keep... This is what I usually wear. Monochrome? Come on. If you didn't go amber, what were you doing with your life? Amber was the only way to go. Go amber or go home. Now, let's see. That's making that stuff. Alright, so we are definitely going to need... Actually, could probably put another battery there. I mean, so these are working. Look at that. It's getting full power. Night is going to be a bit of a problem. All components successfully withdrawn. Nice. Yeah, I can't believe this stuff is still... all the planets and everything else is still static in this game. It's like... Okay, so I got this game a while ago, and yesterday I was in the tutorial. You have to build a battery, but the stupid welder won't work. Oh, okay, so... what you need to do is on your drop pod, you should find a screen that's the survival kit or something like that. You go into it, you hold F, and look at my energy. See my energy and oxygen? If I hold F, that goes up. This is the medical station, and that's how you recharge your energy. Or you can go sit in a seat. Alright, let me use some energy quickly. Alright, there, my energy's down. So if I go sit in a seat, my energy goes up. I'm not sure, I've never used the tutorials, but usually if you sit in a seat, a cockpit or something like that that's got power, or you use the a medical station or the survival kit, and that you can get energy from that. There's a lot of stuff. I can highly recommend if you look on YouTube for a guy called Splitsy, he does a lot of getting started tutorials and stuff like that. No, I never did use the tutorials. So I got the game when it was still in early access and you're stuck on an asteroid and there were no planets or anything like that. And I came to the game and it's like, so what did I do? This is silly. Ah, screw it. I'm gonna go do something else. That's kind of... Yeah, Splitsy. Look on YouTube for a guy called Splitsy. Actually, let me have a look. Give me a second. Ah. There you go. So if you look at his playlist, he's got some tutorials like getting started and stuff like that. But yeah, there you go, Space Engineers survival tutorials. And the tips, tutorials, and testing. There you go, thanks Rumble. Playlist. Okay, yeah, thanks Rumble, that's perfect. And yeah, and that's kind of, and that is, follow along with those tutorials and stuff like that. And that should definitely get you started. You know, and the best way to do it is have the video up on your phone or tablet or whatever, if you don't have a second screen, and play along with him and start doing all the stuff with him. Hey, what back? I haven't actually played Outriders for a while. Outriders, I like Outriders, but Outriders has many problems. The number one problem is the downscaling that it's got, which is ridiculously stupid. It's, if you hit gear score of 50, which I have on one of my characters, and you say you want to grind the lower levels so that you can do better upgrades on your stuff, you know, to earn stuff, you can't. Why? Because the stuff is harder. The better your gear is, the harder the lower level stuff is. That it makes it to the point of it being pointless to do anything besides the level that you're on. And then of course the level that you're on, the way the mobs carry on, I mean, a guy's aiming at you, you see the red thing, you run behind cover, he still hits you because it doesn't matter. You can't roll out of stuff, you can't, it's just, you've just got to tank everything. It's annoying the way that game runs. It's a really fun game, but once you get up to the higher levels, it just becomes incredibly annoying. You know, so that's I haven't actually been on Outriders for
Meteors inbound.
a long time, and then of course you say, oh well, you know, it's a multiplayer game, you should play with friends. Co-op, it's a co-op game, you should play with friends. Not in that game, you can't. Okay, number one, the difficulty goes up if you have somebody else there, so it gets even harder with somebody else there. The problem is their networking is so shockingly bad, it's actually worse than Space Engineers networking. But then networking is actually worse than Space Engineers' networking. And I didn't think it could get worse than Space Engineers' networking. No, Valheim, I didn't have much of a problem with the networking in Valheim, too much. But Valheim is still a early access game. So I'll give it a little bit of leeway. It's still an early access game, so there's a lot of stuff to work out. Space Engineers is a release game, and they promote multiplayer stuff. All the adverts is like, look at this, we just released the new FPS level and stuff like that. But it's just a lag fest. With Outriders, the person who's hosting doesn't have lag. Everybody else has, even if they're sitting right next to you, has incredible rubber banding and lag. It's unplayable. It has improved, but it's still nowhere where it should be. I mean, it has improved a lot, but what kills it is when a lot of stuff happens on the screen, then it just falls apart completely. When there's a lot of other stuff happening, it falls apart completely. It's because the engine can't handle the physics, and that in turn causes the multiplayer to absolutely screw over. So if you're doing nothing and you're just gently building, it's no problem. If ships are coming in to fight you and you getting your ships and you trying to fight that, whoa, God, then it just falls apart. And that's actually why I haven't got this running on a server. Besides them breaking Torch every single time they do a release. That's the other reason. But you... Alright. Have you found out what server they're actually running on? Because there are some beast overclocked machines that people are running on. Torch. Okay, so the Space Engineers dedicated server is kind of trash. It's the only way to describe it. It's highly unoptimized. There's a lot of things that need to improve on the dedicated server, the base dedicated server. What Torch does is it is kind of a layer that runs over the Space Engineer server, but changes a lot of things. Like, simply put, like, I'm over here now. I'm on this base. So does all the physics and all the grids on my home base need to be running? Do they need to be running? Does all the stuff on the Earth planet need to be running? All the grids on the Earth planet, do they need to be running? The answer is no. So what Torch does is it shuts all those grids down. So only the grids that are near players are actually turned on, which takes away a ton of the load sort of on the server, because everything in Space Engineers runs on one physics thread. So that takes away a ton of the load, meaning that you can fit 30 people on a server. Because if people aren't in particular areas, those grids in those areas don't run. Oh, they actually finally added that in. But do they do it in a half-assed way? Or do they actually do it off? All right, so yeah, because they never used to do that. So maybe so yeah, they stealing shit from Torch again, letting other people develop the stuff and then they steal it again. Same as they're doing with the mods and releasing it as paid DLC. And that's kind of the irritating thing about Space Engineers. That's actually, I believe that's what they tried to do when they open sourced the game a while ago, is to try and get other people to do the work for them. People weren't, so then they closed sourced it again. People, yeah, that's the thing. It's if it wasn't for modding, this game wouldn't be anywhere near what it is. The modders have definitely kept this game alive and kept this game running and made it a great game. Put that in there. Oh no, I can't put that in there. Well, I need a I need a big cargo container. Where can it? Should I turn that into a cargo container? Okay. That requires 4 grids. No, plus 24 grids. 300 interior plate. Put it over there. Okay, so let's do this there. I mean, I'm just putting stuff around because I need to get this base going so I can start building. So I'm just kind of trying to grab stuff for it. Yeah, that's what the with the new inventory thing. It used to be easy inventory, which is a kind of a sort of one of those vital mods. Can I withdraw from here? What? There we go. Yeah, I mean the implementation is not bad. I mean, once you get used to it. I mean, that's the thing. If the normal one works, you know, I will use that. Whoa. Okay, so now we've got this cargo. Right, so what I can do now is in this cargo, large cargo container, I can take everything. Oh, so we've got everything outside of the of our little ship. It's now all in here, so easily accessible. No, I mean, they are, I agree with you, they are doing stuff, they are using modders, but the irritating part is they're releasing DLCs that it's kind of like, why? Oh, is this power on? Look at this. It's nighttime. And these are still getting power. They're at maximum. That's a bug, and they said they aren't fixing. Kind of like the wheels bug that any rover you build automatically turns to the left. I see shit like that. That really pisses me off. It's like that's what I find that's what to me is the frustrating thing with the game. You know, instead release a DLC that's called a major update that really just adds recoil and a few fancy weapons, and then probably the next one is going to be a badly implemented weapon score thing. I mean, not only is there warfare, I mean, this okay, so listen to this. So selling mods as DLC that are basically just cosmetic changes, and that's what they're selling as DLC, is not, you know, it's kind of, not only is that a shitty thing, what they've decided to now do is take the DLC and split it over two so they can charge you twice for it. So now they take their shitty DLC and they're dividing it in half to charge twice without actually fixing the major problems that the game has got. Or even attempting to try to fix the major problems that the game has got. Oh, look at that! That's the... This is just... Oh, so I might as well... I mean, and like I said, the frustrating thing about this game is that you know, it's a really great game, and so it's just frustrating seeing it being completely mishandled. That is no other way to... can I put a block there? Oh, I can't. Oh no. So I'd have to bring that around there.
Energy low.
Yeah, and I remember the advertising and stuff like that sort of was all stuff using DLC stuff. They was selling the adverts selling the game. Say this is what the game is. Was a modded games. It wasn't the actual game, the vanilla game, it was modded. I don't know, I'm old. I'm an old, bitter man. I ain't got no time for that. Yeah, I've been around too long. It's like I just don't like, you know, when I feel a company's trying to screw me. Ooh, okay, this does work. Okay. Oh, that does perfect. Oh, come on. No, I want you to turn that way. Right, so that will... That... Come on. There we go. Alright. Yeah, I mean, that's what you know, if they came out and said, listen, you young whippersnappers, we've reached the limit of what we can do with the current engine and the current implementation of Space Engineers. What we want to do is take a couple of years and while we build Space Engineers 2 in a more updated updated engine with more multi-threading and making it a better multiplayer game, and etc, etc. But in order to do so, we're going to need some cash, And we're going to do it in the form of every 3 months releasing cosmetic and basic DLC on the main game. And that's how we're going to fund our new game, Space News 2. You know, new updated engine and everything else. Do you know what? Every 3 months, I'd happily give them $5 for some DLCs. Because I would know that the money is going to create a better updated Space Engineers that fixes, well, attempts to fix all the problems of the current one. You know, a complete rewrite with modern, you know, modern engines, modern technology, multi-threaded implementation and stuff like that. I would happily go for that. And I think most people would also do that. Nobody would complain about the DLC because it's a way of crowdfunding their game. But the way they're doing it now, it feels like they just, well, until they had Mod.io on the consoles, it felt like a way that they were trying to milk the console players by selling them mods. Yeah, and there you go. You see, a lot of people would do the same. Because it's what we want. We want a good building game. I mean, I'm eagerly waiting for KSP 2 because I pushed the current one's engine to the limit. It just literally, it started to fall apart. So the new one hopefully would be better able to handle that sort of stuff. And the one thing that they would have to do if they're doing SE2 is that they would sort of have to make it, you know, very modder friendly, because that's what really drove this game. Again, just renting my little opinions. Oh, okay. That. I'm out of silicon. Shit. Oh shit. That's. Yeah, that is a whole. That thing is just nuts. Yeah, that whole thing, the way, how was it 2K Studio? Was it it was 2K? The shit that they pulled, it's like, holy crap. So in case you don't know what 2K did, there is 2K, right? So during the negotiation of a new contract, with their game studio that was making KSP2, because you know, it's obviously making games takes time, and if you run into things, it's a little bit longer. So during the new contract negotiations, 2K appeared to be stalling and stuff like that, and they sent letters to all the employees that they were starting a new studio and to do KSP2, and that they want you aboard and stuff like that. So they were hiring all the people working on KSP2, and then they went and terminated the contract with the original studio.
Energy low.
It was just crazy. Right, so this is what I need to do now. I'm gonna put a piston here, another piston here. Where do we want to build it? Yeah, let's do it. Advanced rotor. Yeah, I mean, it's... Who knows what the, I don't know the full story there. So... who knows what the full story of that whole thing is. But yeah, it was kind of basically, from what we've heard, these 2K Studios pretty much hired all the people working on the game sort of from right out under the actual studio's face or eyes or whatever. And yeah, it was pretty rough. Yeah, but it's... the thing is... small studio versus big publisher. It's kind of one of those things that we know just from, hearing stories about Activision and hearing stories from Activision and like EA and people like that, just how bad those guys actually are. So, you know, chances are oh yeah, and Activision is even worse than EA. I mean, it's just crazy. Did you know if you refund an Activision game on Steam, they game ban you? Well, if you've refunded the game, huh? If you refund the game, you shouldn't be playing the game. Or do they ban you on other games that you still own? Okay, that's a bit bad. Oh, wait a minute. Am I... Well, so what I'm doing here... So what I'm doing here is to... essentially... making just a small little mining rig. I'll have to adjust this. But what it's going to do is it's going to dig out and mine the stuff which will give me my materials to actually build the base. So that's kind of why I needed to get my power up and running. Sort of in this base over here. Right, so we're still getting the sun. Now what happens when it's behind? Will I still get it when it goes behind the asteroid? Well, yeah, I mean okay, so I refunded Doom Eternal. I got a refund on Doom Eternal. Basically, I bought the game, I was happy with the game, I had no issues with the game was great. Then, they threw in, they didn't mention they were ever going to do this, they threw in that Denuvo anti-cheat rootkit. And I would have never bought the game with the Denuvo anti-tamper. I don't like it, but I can kind of handle it. But I'm not putting any other Denuvo shit on that I don't need to on my system. And they did that you're forced to have even in single player game. And then I said no, that I did never agree to that. And the reason, you know, they'll tell you a whole lot of bullshit stories. But there's a reason they waited 3 months after the game was released to add that in. So that they could get all the good reviews and sell all the copies, and then people couldn't, you know, they couldn't, they had no recourse on it. But that's, I actually got a refund on that, and I haven't played Doom Eternal since. Even though they've now removed it because of the backlash. But that was the very last game I'd ever touch from Bethesda Studios. Or Bethesda. Now Microsoft has bought them. I don't know whether I'll give them a chance again. Yeah, but you kind of, okay, so with BattleEye and EIC, you know when you buy the game that you're getting it. It's not something you buy the game and then they add it in afterwards. So if they had a thing that it contained these anti-cheat measures and blah blah blah, that's fine. But Denuvo is an unknown product, untested, untrustworthy.
Energy low.
These are the guys that said, oh, their anti-tamper has zero impact on games. Yet, as soon as crackers crack the games and remove it, the games run a lot better. I mean, it's ridiculous that you have to pirate games you own in order to get better performance. So am I really going to trust those people with full access to my system and stuff like that? No, absolutely not. And why are you having anti-cheat in single player? Unless your single player translates to your multiplayer, which it doesn't. So I'm kind of, I'm an old cranky bastard. I expect people to do their jobs properly, and I don't tolerate dishonesty. That is my big no-no. Somebody starts being dishonest with me, that's it. It's over. It's done. So why is that? Can I withdraw? Why can't I withdraw that? Oh, okay. Oh, it's us making the stuff now. Oops. I didn't actually set it in production. Yeah, I mean, okay. While while I'm not a, was it Ark that did it? Or was it 7 Days to Die? Where you could launch the game with or without EAC, and in fact you could run a server with or without EAC. So even if you wanted to play multiplayer without EAC, you could, if the server wasn't running it. So it was a choice. But to lock single player in with, and I mean, what was one of the key features of Denuvo? And this is where Bethesda comes in. The key features of the Denuvo anti-cheat was to protect microtransactions. That was its major selling feature. To protect microtransactions. So you knew. So that's kind of why I'm sort of avoiding all Bethesda stuff. Because their Starfield game or whatever that thing's coming out, that is going to be a even if it's single player, it's going to be a microtransaction shithole. Kind of Ubisoft does with things like Assassin's Creed, the new Assassin's Creed. They're just single player games that they start to pump in a whole bunch of microtransactions which shouldn't be there. Oh yeah, and they all got terrible track records of protecting the data that they're collecting. Yeah, but Bethesda has turned into a real anti-consumer company. Oh shit, it's already 11. Alright, so I am going to alright, so I'm gonna call it over here. I'm gonna continue this tomorrow. Oh god, we're out of iron. We are out of iron. See, we've got... So I could either go down and collect a whole bunch of iron, or I could hand drill. I'll probably go down and collect a bunch of iron and bring it up here. Oh, wait, no, you know what I could do? Let's just do this quickly. Lights. Aziz, lights! I mean, turn that on. This has got... Oh, let's actually get this person. I'm gonna have to clear this out anyway, so these can swing. This drill was only there to collect, you know, basic resources. It wasn't. This is not a drilling. It's not a drill ship. But if you kind of flying by and you see something you need. No, what I mean is, like, you're flying and you see some platinum near the surface, and it's like, oh, let's bring some back to the base. Or I need to refuel. Where's ice? You know, so it's not like you go out mining stuff. I mean, look at it. It's got one tiny little drill. I mean, it's... yeah, it's not it's like not a mining ship at all. However, it did pick up 88. It just picked up about 100k of stone. So maybe I'll go to the iron thing now. Why am I picking up stone? Because it gives you iron, nickel. So yeah, look at that. So there, it's grabbing all the stone from there, and it's just refining it. Yeah, and basically, why I didn't stay near a why I didn't build near the iron deposit is because this thing is going to hollow it out to give us a an internal side, you know, kind of, so we do our basic, I'll say our nuclear power, our really important stuff that we want well protected inside, with the majority of the base being on the outside and stuff like that. So this will clear that area, and while it's clearing that area, it's going to collect all the rock, which will provide us with plenty of materials on which to build it. I only need to collect the res and stuff like that. That's kind of a nice view, isn't it? You've got the planet there, you've got the moon rising there. And literally, if you float ahead a couple of 2.5 k's, you're in the gravity well of the planet. And in fact, I'll probably... Normally I'd be able to base jump to our planet base. Oh god, I really want to do a space elevator. I wonder if I can build a space elevator I'd have to put together like sort of a projection automatic builder, but then I'd need to leave the game running for ages in order to do that. I mean, I could start a server, put it on the server and let it run when you're not online. Interesting. This is a bit in the way. Maybe we can move this to a different... Maybe we'll have to move this whole thing to somewhere else. And before you say, oh, well, you know, you've already built this whole thing, how can you move it? We'll have to find a way to move it. Yeah, or just make a, or in fact, that ship could do it. Cut it off. It's got landing gear. It's got landing gear. It can pick it up and move it to another place, and then you use welder plates to weld it onto the new place. Yeah. Hush you. Alright. Okay, so now our plan is to say good night. And we will continue this tomorrow. 12 p.m. UTC. and we'll see where we go from there. Now, I will be playing this during the day because I can't help myself. So I would definitely be playing this during the day. I'll probably get this thing going. Oh, on Monday. Honestly, I don't think we're gonna do the multiplayer Subnautica. It's too buggy. I was reading some more stuff about it, and a lot of things like the big scary things don't spawn or don't move and stuff like that. Right, so I'm actually going to log off. Sort of over here. Yeah, this. So next week we are going to be doing Subnautica 1. Playing Subnautica 1 from the beginning. So for 2 weeks we play Subnautica 1 from the beginning because Below Zero is coming out on the 14th of May. Yeah, so that's what so what my plan is to play Subnautica on stream. That would be 10 streams, 40 hours. That should be enough to finish the first one. That should be plenty of time to finish the first one. Yeah, we found the Nitrox multiplayer mod. And let's call this because it's on the Northern Hemisphere. So we found the multiplayer mod called Nitrox, which turns Subnautica into a multiplayer game. And I tried it with Horizon, and it does actually work pretty well, but there's some glaring bugs with it, unfortunately. Yeah, I mean, so it's. I mean, if you've got a lot of people that want to play try the multiplayer thing, we could do that. I mean, considering I have finished Subnautica 1 already, so. I'm not sure how that works, Horace. Well, we could. We could try. Yeah. Well, we'll have to see what we can do there. All right. But anyway, on that note. Goodbye, everyone. Go home and have yourselves a great night. I will catch you all tomorrow, 12 p.m. UTC. Hopefully, I'll have my drills working, and I'll have some more of this base going, and I'll get a better idea of what the sun does. So, where a good spot to move our solar panels and stuff would. would be. I mean, maybe at the top of the asteroid. I don't know. All right, I have to go. I'll catch you all later. You guys have yourself a great time. Till tomorrow. Bye.